Hi there. Maybe we need a little of this. Hey, how you doing, Millwall? Hola. ¿Cómo está? How you doing tonight? I'm doing good. I I would be playing records and stuff, but I think my last video got muted or something for copyright, so kind of puts the damper on that. But I got confetti. Yeah, I hope you're doing good out there. Hope everything's coming through okay. Things are good here. That's just my hair, man. That's my hair. That's what it does, man. I don't know. No, I'm drinking coffee. I'm having coffee. I have Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Pretty good. Yeah, it's Friday night, so sit around my house, stream, drink some coffee. What the heck? Yeah, I drink coffee all the time. I freaking love it. Yeah, the hair just does it. It's pretty funny. Those are VHS tapes mainly. I'll show you something. Yeah, I collect VHS tapes. Yeah, it's just a hobby. I've got probably 2,000 VHS tapes. I'm an avid collector. I love movies. I've got, some obscure stuff, but I've got all the typical stuff. Of course, gotta have stuff like that. Yeah, you gotta have stuff like that too. Tracy Walter and Fred Ward. Michael Nesmith from the Monkees. Yeah, I've got over 2,000 VHS tapes. I've got a lot. Simon Phillips. I think most people would sell these on eBay or something, but whatever. I like to watch them. I'm not big on Netflix and stuff. They don't always have what I want to watch on Netflix. So I've got all my tapes. What movie is my favorite? Oh man. There's so many. I love all sorts of different kinds of movies. It's hard to say. That is hard to say. I'll find some classics here. Here you go. Barbarella, Queen of the Galaxy, Jane Fonda. That's a classic. That's a good one. Of course, Escape from New York. Kurt Russell, John Carpenter classic. Oh, there you go. You know that guy. Toxie. Gotta have Toxie. Blade Runner, Harrison Ford. Alfred Hitchcock, Spellbound. Yeah, I like movies. I got all the Planet of the Apes movies, Mad Max, things like that. Here's a good one. The Big Sleep, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. This is a great movie. If you're a fan of The Big Lebowski, this is the movie that The Big Lebowski is based off of. This one and another one. It's really good. You haven't seen any of those movies? You never seen The Toxic Avenger? It's classic cinema. That's classic cinema. You've never seen Blade Runner? Everybody's seen Blade Runner. Blade Runner is like Star Wars for geeks. For nerds. Blade Runner? I can't believe that. Yeah. I suggest this one. I suggest The Big Sleep. Classic story. I'll grab some more. You don't watch movies or TV shows? Yeah, I don't really watch TV shows that much. I don't care for like modern TV shows very much. But I'm keen on movies. Definitely into movies. There's one. Dark Star. John Carpenter and Ridley Scott. College movie. Creepshow 2. Not as good as the original. Still pretty good, I guess. Not really. Blood Simple. Coen Brothers. Awesome movie. If you like Fargo, if you liked Raising Arizona, Boys from Brazil, Gregory Peck, Laurence Olivier, James Mason. Movies. I like movies. TV shows, I don't care about TV shows. If I watch TV shows, it's like informatic TV shows. Which movies do I look forward to watching? That's hard. It's hard because I don't really pay attention to like what's going to come out next. I've never been good at keeping up about that. Of course, you're going to go watch the big ones. You're going to go watch, you know, the next Mad Max movie. You're going to go watch the next Star Wars movie. Or, I always look forward to the next Bond movie. But I never really know. Yeah, yeah, I'm doing this, man. I'm back for more. I had fun last night, so I'm back for more. How are you tonight, Vlogspot? We're talking about movies. Millwall FC commented on my VHS collection, which is extensive. I am now not a closet VHS aficionado VHS tapes. I'll admit it. It's an issue. It's a life problem. But I'm working through it. Yeah, what? Did you get bored at watching cat videos? Mm. Uh, hey, right on, man. Well, good. I'm pretty relaxed. Split. Hey, thanks a lot, Blogspot. No, I haven't seen Split, but I'll check it out. Now that you mention it, I always look for new ones. I always like seeing stuff that I... Hey, see ya, Vlogspot. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Pretty tight. It's a funny thing to do, put yourself on stream like this and go out over the air, but it's fun. It's fun in its own different way, I play a lot of video games and I enjoy the video games, but I saw people doing this. I thought I'd enjoy this. I'd have a good time doing this. I like to talk. I like to talk to people. So what the heck? It's troll or be trolled in this world. But yeah, I'm going to check out Split for sure. uh, Relaxing stream. I like that. Well, I was just playing Battlefield 1. I really enjoy Battlefield 1. I play a good deal of Grand Theft Auto 5. I like Grand Theft Auto 5. I really enjoyed the Borderlands games. Especially Borderlands pre-sequel. And I've got Star Wars Battlefront and Skyrim and Fallout, games like that. I just downloaded a free-to-play one I like, Hawken. Hawken's pretty fun. But I like shooters, and that game's pretty 90s. The dream of the 90s is alive with Hawken. I tried to stream Hawken, but I didn't have much luck streaming Hawken. But sometimes I will stream Battlefield, and I've streamed a lot of Borderlands. So yeah, I stream games too. But I don't know. I streamed games and I saw people doing this. I thought, oh yeah, streaming Playroom would be fun. Definitely. It's its own thing. It's its own experience, I guess. I don't know. What games do you play, Millwall? I'd like to know. COD died after Modern Warfare. Yes, I do, man. I do, and man, I really loved Modern Warfare 2. And Modern Warfare 2 got me into playing video games again because it had everything. It was fast. It was fun. I never really played, Black Ops 3 or anything like that, but MW2 was a fun freaking game. And so yeah, Battlefield's got it right now. I don't really I don't really know about, Infinite Warfare. I haven't played Infinite Warfare, so I don't know. I'm on Battlefield, and that seems to be where it's at, man. Battlefield's just dynamic and fun and real fast, so I like it. But I like kind of more competitive games like that too. I like to play Grand Theft Auto and joke around and have fun with my friends and do some racing and stuff like that. I really like the stunt racing on Grand Theft Auto. It's fun. But I don't know. I just get into the pace of the online games. I played them a long time ago. I played online gaming like in the late '90s, and I didn't really start again until Modern Warfare 2. But that game was just so good. I mean, I'd plug in my PlayStation 3 and play it right now. I just spent hours and hours playing MW2. This is the best. We would all bring our PlayStation 3 over to one person's house, and we'd like LAN party and drink beer and eat beanie weenies and play MW2. So yeah, Battlefield's been a lot of fun. I think that's the upgrade. A long time ago, it was you know uh, Counter Strike, and Counter Strike had those mods. Counter Strike had like Day of Defeat and stuff like that. I played those and liked those. So Battlefield, Battlefield's got it. There's just there's just fun stuff to do, and no matter what class you play, you can find some sort of game that I don't know. It's big enough and dynamic enough to make it not like uh, those shooters can get pretty repetitive. You just can be doing the same thing all the time. But they did a good job on that one. I think they did a super good job on that one. Yeah, when Star Wars Battlefront came out, I was like blown away. I was like, oh my gosh, this is the best video game I've ever played. The graphics are awesome. I'd just gotten the PlayStation 4. I was super impressed with Star Wars Battlefront and the music, and I thought it was so good. I still like to go back and play that. That game's huge too. GTA and Star Wars are just enormous games. A lot of information, but that's how it's getting. I think the first video game I ever remember playing was that like sit down vector graphic Star Wars game that they would have at the arcades. It's like now it really is. I remember going to the arcade and watching my older brother play Dragon's Lair and thinking, "Oh my gosh, that looks so real. That doesn't look like that junk on the Atari." And man, I was happy when it was done with that Atari 2600, and I knew I remember seeing those games and playing on that system and thinking, this has got to be better than this. Video games could be better than this. Like this could be really fun. And there was fun stuff on it. There was tanks, stuff like that. But a lot of the Atari 2600 stuff was just not good. Not good. I was lucky because I had a C64, so I think I had access to stuff with maybe a little more memory, little better games. They were still 8-bit games, um, but I think the C64 back then had a bit more variety. And then, of course, the Nintendo came out, and that was it. After the NES, it was like all cool console games all the time. So yeah, I had a Sega Genesis, and then I didn't really mess with console games. It was disappointing to you, yeah? Yeah, I don't know. I had fun with it. I mean, it definitely didn't really hold up, but at the time I was definitely really impressed with it. I was impressed with the graphics and everything. I thought, the PlayStation 4 isn't really going to be that much better than the PlayStation 3, or, you know, I didn't really know what to expect, but definitely the advent of the PS4 really kicked it into high gear, and I thought graphically it was a really good game. It looks really good. The music's really good, you know. But yeah, I mean, as far as the gameplay goes, you know, Battlefield 1 has got the gameplay dynamics all over it. Battlefield 1, you've got usable vehicles, you've got, you know, tons of different character classes you can play. In Star Wars Battlefront 2, you had different character classes. In Star Wars Battlefront, for the PlayStation 4, you don't have character classes. Just saying. Battlefield 1, character classes. You spawn in the tank, you're a tanker. You spawn in the plane, you're a pilot. It makes sense. So, yeah, I mean, there's things about that, about Star Wars Battlefront, that, yeah, you could change your skin and you could change what gun you were using, I guess, what blaster you were using. But it didn't have like on Battlefront 2 where it was set up. If you were the rocket launcher guy, you were the rocket launcher guy. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, good. Well, that's good. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what anybody named James has to do with it, but thank you. I think I'm doing okay. I'm not, um, I don't really, I don't think I look my age, maybe like some other people. I have no idea. I don't know who James is. Bless. I don't get that either. Bless lol. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he's referring to. Beats me. It's all out there on the internet somewhere, man. James knows who James is. Well, I'm sure he does. I would imagine that he does. He is him. So, he's got that self awareness and free will thing going on, just like every other human being on the planet. So, I'd imagine that you're right. And I'm glad that we're all back in agreement. I feel sexy. I think I'm sexy. I'm not a narcissist or anything, but I don't think I'm disgusting. I'm just a dude. You know, there's little variety that men can have. You still twirl? Do I still twirl? I don't know what you mean by twirl. I mean, sometimes I would twirl. I could. I have the potential for twirling. I can pivot if I like. Yeah, I'm sure I'm getting a little bit of comment lag. Well, it holds them back for just a second before. Oh yes, yeah, I know all about it. I do know all about it. You know. Well, I got a question for you. What's your favorite part about understanding comprehension? Game of Forever. What's your favorite thing about that? I'm gonna go grab a little more coffee. All right, got me a little pick me up. Hmm. Here we go. I really need to figure out what music I can have on the stream and what music I can't. I got censored last night. I'd like to have music, but I don't know the proper way to go about it. I just don't know. I look like Stephen Colbert. Yeah, if Stephen Colbert was like a big hippie, I suppose. If Stephen Colbert was like jeans and boots and a blue collar shirt. That's funny. I like Stephen Colbert. I think he's funny. I think he's really pretty good. I like John Oliver though. I like John Oliver better. He's pretty funny. But they do good shows. They both do good shows. The one I really liked from this year was Triumph, the insulting comic dog. I thought he did the best coverage of the election. Triumph. Stephen Colbert. Should I start wearing a tie and doing the show from behind a desk and you know don't know. I don't know if I can do that. I've never been very good at wearing a tie. It's just not my style. But yeah, I mean, Stephen Colbert's funny because he's kind of square. He's like, well, he's totally square. He's like the straight man. He doesn't have to be funny. It's everything that he sees, everything that he points out and stuff that's funny. The world around him is funny, so he doesn't have to be funny himself. But yeah, he wears these glasses like this. I like the glasses that don't have the frame underneath. Yeah, dude. Well, you know, um, right now, I wish The Rock was the president. I could smell what The Rock was cooking. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it was, if that was the alternative, yeah, yeah, The Rock. Yeah, no contest. If it was, if it was like The Rock versus Vin Diesel, if say The Rock was running as a Republican and Vin Diesel was running as a Democrat, I'd probably have to vote for Vin Diesel. That would be my synopsis. Because I don't know. I don't know about The Rock's politics. I don't know what stance he has on politics. But no matter what, he'd be a bit more level-headed than what we got now. That's for sure. At least The Rock can act. He's liberal. I'm not surprised. I would think The Rock would be liberal. I didn't have him pegged as a Republican, but you don't know. I mean, you know, I I just don't always speculate on people's uh, beliefs because you just never know how people are going to be. But that makes sense that The Rock would be a liberal. I don't know. Maybe Vin Diesel leans more toward the Republican side, and The Rock is more of a Democrat. I just don't know. You know, the Red Hot Chili Peppers could be big Republicans. You don't know. You don't know. But that doesn't surprise me at all. And The Rock's always seemed like a pretty level dude. He's got good grasp of his celebrity status and responsibilities. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe The Rock would be a definite candidate. You know, if you'd have said one time, Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to be the governor of California, and yeah, right. Come on, Jesse Ventura is going to be the governor of Minnesota. Okay, all right, like, yeah, they were in Predator. I know that was Predator too, but Yeah, that's the common thread. So I don't know. I don't know. You just can't predict what's going to happen next. Jesse Ventura, yeah, he's not all there, is he? You know, I mean, people like Jesse Ventura. You got to say, you know, the good part of it is that that someone like that definitely um, has an open mind in the way where they're open to all sorts of new ideas. He doesn't count anything out, you know. But definitely, I'm sure he gets carried away with things, and not everybody has the right kind of mind to be a politician or a leader like that. So I don't know. Jesse Ventura definitely, I guess, had his time and place, and really, I'm not a Minnesotan, so I don't know. You know, I didn't live in California while um, Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor. I didn't live in Minnesota when Jesse Ventura was governor, so it didn't really affect me. It affected the good people of the great state of Minnesota, is what I would say. I can tell you that I lived in Indiana while our illustrious vice president, Mike Pence, was the governor of Indiana, and that's pretty embarrassing. Mike Pence did some dumb stuff, and he wasn't even in a Predator movie. He was not in The Running Man. And I'm glad that Mike Pence was not in The Running Man. I'm sure that would have ruined it. Because that's classic. And when has that ever happened where two future governors of U.S. states starred in two different movies? Bernie's a good guy, and he means what he says, whether you agree with him or not. Um, you know, but Bernie had good things to say, and Bernie has um, good ideas. And I don't see anything wrong in this world with people helping each other. So I don't have those issues and hang-ups about the social programs. I don't have a problem with it. I think in a progressive society, you're going to have people who can help, and you're going to have people that need help. And so, yeah, really, the important thing in the U.S. is getting this healthcare thing down, and hopefully figuring out socialized healthcare because everybody needs it. I don't see why poor people should be financially ruined or put up to the same standard as wealthy people. I just just doesn't really balance out. We know people are going to need it, you know. It just kind of stands to reason that if we're going to have the right to bear arms, we should have the right to health care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The two go hand in hand. The two go hand in hand. So if it's going to be the guns, we gotta have the health care because man, you get plugged up, you want to get patched up. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's any really good answers. You know, you live in the United States, and you know, you there's certain things that just come along with it. You know, there's negatives and positives, just like any other place, any other country in the world. You know, so people get really down on things, and they get really down on the cops, and they get really down on the government and things like that. But you know, there's a lot of way worse places and times that you could be in, you could be born in. You know, you got to be thankful for what you got, really. I don't know. I try not to be bitter or angry. Not an angry person. You know. Yeah, yeah, we should. I mean, we could definitely take a page out of Germany's book right now. You know, Germany um, has problems because they make their products too well, and people in Germany, they don't have to outsource products. They don't have to buy stuff that is made in China because made in German products are so good. So, they've got a little opposite problem of they don't need to import anything. At the same time, Germany takes care of its people. Canada takes care of its people, and and people can agree with me or disagree with me here, but I would say if we can't take care of people's health and take care of people's education, where are we? Where's our future going to be? You know, it doesn't make any sense to cut money from education. And yes, I do have a cat, Crab Pack. Thank you. I do have a cat. How did you guess? How did you know I have a cat? Do I look like a dude who has a cat? Probably. I'm not really a dog person. I've just got one cat. And I'll tell you, the thing about cats is cat owner happiness, it's keeping it to cat. Don't think you gotta get another cat. Yee. You don't gotta get another cat. One cat's fine. They're happy. They're happy by themselves. Especially, I live here. I'm in an apartment, but my cat is older. Way to go, guy! Thank you. Happy Friday to you too. Happy Friday to you. I make a lot of sense. Oh boy. Oh man. At least one of us thinks so. Boy, I confuse myself. I'll tell you that much. I don't know. I just try and be me, and so that's the whole thing with the stream. I think it's you just want to present yourself as the person that you are, and hopefully that comes across. What do I like to do? Well, I like to stream on YouTube. I I have a PlayStation 4, obviously, so I enjoy playing video games. I play, Battlefield 1, Grand Theft Auto, things like that. Um, I'm a musician. I'm a bass player in a band, so uh, I got to practice and stuff. I got to do that, and it's getting warmer out. I've got a couple, like my philosophy. Well, I don't know. I think yeah, you love the bass. Right on, man. Yeah, I love playing the bass. Oh, clarinet's cool too. Clarinet is cool. Um, I've always liked clarinet from the solos. Yeah, yeah. The days are getting longer. It's going to be summer pretty soon. Yeah, I got a couple. I got plastic kayaks that we went and bought last year. So we get out on the river and go out, and so I'll be streaming sometimes, but then other days I'll be rowing my boat gently down the stream, which is just super nice. You see bald eagles flying out overhead and hawks and all sorts of cool stuff, man. Out there on the river, I love it. Yeah, oh yeah, kayaks. Yeah, gotta get on the kayaks. Could you take a second just to show us your apartment? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. This is my apartment. There are other rooms, but this is my living room. This is an illusion. I got one of those, yeah. Just like that. Here you go. Here's an item from my apartment. Rich Little's VCR charades game. Everybody's got to have one of these, right? What are you doing not having one of those? What are you not doing not having Rich Little's VCR charades game? Jeez. Everybody's got that. Um, I have Steve Buscemi as Jesus, so that's a thing. Yeah, the couch is comfy. Movie stuff, movie ephemera, things like that. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a little coffee. Oh, yeah. How did I do what? How did I do that? How did I do what? Yeah. Yeah. Well, my solution is having a coffee maker in my home. And I just make the coffee. I couldn't live without it. I love coffee. Yay! That's great. I feel like a Japanese girl. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, the thing with the controller? This? Playroom? Yeah. The heart. Oh, um, the heart came up because Way to Go guy put cute. Um, you've got to have the PlayStation app on your tablet or your phone. I got the PlayStation app here, so I can um, change different effects on here. It's fun. Um, I don't know what my favorite coffee is. I used to live in Seattle. In Seattle, they have really good coffee. I'm spraying for bugs, apparently. Yeah, you got this little robot. Look. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Yeah. No, this has awesome stuff. The playroom's actually really pretty fun when it comes right down to it. You've got yeah. It's like I'm having my own little party here in my living room. Here you go. Yeah, old timey stuff. Who is my favorite band? Um, well, here you go. This is Fallout. Now I'm on the computers from Fallout. I'm on monochrome. Um, man, I don't know who my favorite band is. Hey, see you, Crab Pack. Thanks for coming in. Thanks a lot. Who's your favorite band? Um, I don't know. I've seen lots of good shows in my time, and right now the band I play in is like a surf music band. We play like Ventures, Dick Dale style like surf music. Yeah, yeah, cool. That's cool. I like Dead or Alive. Yeah, that's awesome. I was as a teenager I was really into like The Cure and Depeche Mode and psychedelic furs, stuff like that. I like old punk music, proto punk music. You know, I collect records and stuff. I'd be playing records, except I got um, I got copyright infringement on my video last night. Yeah, I know. I've got my Grateful Dead avatar up there, which is fun. But the Dead's a band that I kind of came around to. I didn't like them so much when I was younger. Then when I was older, I got it, you know. So I like all sorts of music. Yeah, yeah. I I thought maybe it would just be the records and stuff in the background. I'd seen other people doing it. I didn't I didn't really realize that as ambient sound I would be copyright infringing. So, you know, bad on me. There was a streaming faux pas my first time I streamed Playroom, of course. I don't know. I can't do anything without fucking it up a little bit. Yeah, Daily Motion. Yeah, I just I didn't really know what Daily Motion was, so I figured YouTube's got a pretty broad audience, so I thought YouTube for me was the way to go rather than Twitch or Daily Motion. But yeah, YouTube, you've gotta you've gotta watch the rules. And that's fine, you know. That's that's totally cool. I thought as long as I don't really its viewer count's messed up, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. I had never heard of Daily Motion. A friend of mine who watches pro wrestling said that Daily Motion was good because they can watch the wrestling events for free and stuff on that. But I don't know much about it. Stuck at 0 all the time, and the comments are slow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I think probably just because of like the little bit of lag I get, maybe sometimes my comments are slow. But um, really, YouTube seems to be the the my preferred method. You know, when I stream games, I stream the games onto YouTube. Um, I just chose that over Twitch or Dailymotion. But it's awesome to know that Dailymotion's lax with the rules. But I don't want to get copyright violations. I don't want to tick YouTube off. You know, as an artist, music, yeah. Mm-hmm. As an artist, I mean, I understand. It's you know intellectual property or whatever. You gotta pay your royalties, and you know, people um, make their money off of those royalties, um, and sometimes when I go and play the shows in the clubs, they don't want us doing anything that are covers or anything like that because they haven't paid the dues. I don't really know what that's all about. Well, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Um, um, yeah, good promotion. Yes, yes. Uh, it's really with the advent of the internet, it really got hard. It really got difficult, and you know the way we deal with those things. You know, um, Sony actually put out the Betamax VCR. Sony was who produced the Betamax VCR, and when they started producing those VCRs, they had trouble with television companies. The networks sued them for that because they didn't want people recording TV shows, and you know so so that used to be a big deal, but now yeah, I figured I couldn't play movies. I figured if I was like watching a movie or something in the background that it or broadcast. Yeah, yeah. There's all sorts of regulations about it. There really is. But it's like what's cool about it is that I am broadcasting right now, and I didn't have to go get a license from the FCC or something like that. I can just broadcast all over the world, and it's you have better range on your Sony PlayStation than NBC would have had, back when it was analog television. So, you don't have the broad outreach. It's not everybody tuning in to the same YouTube channel. Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's really, really awesome. Um, you know, when I was a kid, we just had like 3 or 4 television channels. You had PBS, NBC, CBS, ABC, you know, Channel 4. There was just a few analog stations that you could get. I was saying it last night. I used to take the wire hanger and I would put it into the bunny ears on the on the antenna on the television, and I'd put my foot up and I'd hold it with my foot so that I could pick up WGN and watch Cubs baseball on WGN. Sometimes 62. That's right, man. 2, 4, 7, 13, 24, and sometimes 62. That's right. You 62. Yeah. You just had to twitch it just right to get that UHF station. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's what it was, a black and white TV set, and, you know. So, yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it the other day, and really, analog television was an awesome communication tool. Like, that was terrific. Yeah, yep. Really, um, for the time, I mean, what a big deal that we could do that. I'm going to grab a little more coffee here. Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I liked things being on dials. I like analog dials. They're so pleasing. Click, 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 click. You feel it going through every little channel, every little change of frequency. Yeah, I miss things being on dials. I've got some of the lights in my house are on those dimmers. Yeah, it's funny to get nostalgic and kind of miss that stuff because if you had to go back to it, it just wouldn't be as fun. But back then, that was just what we had. So what the hell? Yeah, no, I'm glad we're off the analog television. I remember I remember watching TV as a kid, and it'd be the $6 billion man. But then when the $6 billion man was over, it'd be Perry Mason, and and then you're busted. There wasn't gonna be anything else on any other channel. It was all you got. That was it. And you had to struggle to get that signal and everything. So yeah, I don't know. It's way better now. Way better now. And as I said, I'm not terribly crazy about Netflix or anything like that, but I've got it. I can access the content. And, I've got Hulu. I can watch movies on Hulu. But I've got so many movies. I can just watch whatever movie I've got, and you know. So yeah, yeah. The VCR. I just kept all my tapes. I don't know why. Yeah, it just turned into a thing. I just started bringing the tapes home. I didn't have internet really or anything like that, so I had to keep myself entertained, and it just kind of snowballed. And before you know it, you've got Spankinator. Hi, Spankinator. How you doing tonight? How's it going? I am Splinternut. I am the one and only Splinternut. Thank you. Thank you. That's my real PSN gaming name. That's what I use on PSN gaming. So if you're playing on Battlefield or something like that, you might see it. You don't know. No, I'm not on drugs. You don't know why you love it? Because it's just a funny name. A Splinternut. Splinternut is kind of a play on the word internet, but a Splinternut could also be like a hand grenade, right? You could make a bomb out of a coconut, and it would be a Splinternut. So no, I'm not on drugs. That's not my style. No, Spankinator's not your real name. I mean, if you would like me to call you something other than Spankinator, please say so. But if it's going to be Spankinator, then it's going to be Spankinator. Um, but I in no way assumed that that was your real name. That would be screwed up if people started giving their kids internet handles like they were names. Naming your kid Spankinator. Uh, well, but funny thing, Spanky is my real name. That's cool. Like from Little Rascals. Is that true? Spanky is your real name? That's incredible. I guess there was like that race car driver, Spanky Spangler, but But I don't think Spanky was his name. I thought that was just a nickname. I think Spanky is a name that they give to people. Well, that's cool. Where are you from, Spanky? Where does that name originate from? That's what I'd like to know. You didn't get into yeah, legal, yeah, like it's Spanky on your birth certificate, like it's really your name. I understand. I understand. I also have an unusual name. Wisconsin. Hey, all right. That's a Wisconsin Spanky. Interesting. Oh. I see. I see. But you changed your name to Spanky. It wasn't on your birth certificate like that, but you at some point changed your name to Spanky. Was it a nickname that stuck? That's interesting. That's cool, man. Well, how is it up in Wisconsin right now? Is it still kind of cold or yeah. Yeah, well, if everybody knows you as Spanky, man, then you're freaking Spanky, man. Like, what are you going to do about it? You know, that's awesome. That's awesome. Go make it official. Why the hell not? Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. See, I never got an odd nicknames. I never got great nicknames. Nicknames were always some variation on my real name, and I didn't really get to experience that. So I'm like, well, here we go on PlayStation Network. I get to be Splinternut, and my birth name doesn't really come into play there. So that's terrific. I like to be Splinternut every once in a while and not have to be, you know, tied to that. I don't know. It's good to give yourself a clean palate sometimes, a clean slate, you know. But man, if you feel it and you feel like that's your name and everybody calls you that, that's your name, you know. Whatever everybody calls you, that's your name. So so I'm all for it. Especially, if you weren't crazy about okay. So Spankinator's your PSN name. That's tight. Are you watching right now? You're watching right now on a PlayStation 4? Are you watching like on the Playroom or are you watching on YouTube? I want to know. I'm curious. Because I feel like if you have the PlayStation and you're watching through the PlayStation, these broadcasts come through a lot better. It seems to be like if you're within PSN, it's like, yeah, you're watching on the PS4. See, that's the way to do it. When I watch streaming, I watch watch it on the PS4. But I don't know. I stream games and stuff like that, and I saw people doing this in streaming Playroom, and I thought that looks like fun. It's all some form of game. It's all a game. Yeah, yeah. I think it's really the way to go. I think the broadcasts just come through way better if it's PS4 to PS4. There's just something about it. And I'm not a social media fanatic. I don't love social media. It's not really my thing. I don't do Facebook. I don't do Twitter. Um, you know, Instagram. Anything that would be like, the typical social media that people do. I'm not really into it. I'm into alternative social media. And it's like, well, thank you for your agreement. I hear people complain about Facebook, and they complain about other people on Facebook. They complain about what they hear on Facebook, and I think, You're not phobic. I'm not. I'm not phobic either. I try not to be phobic. I try not to be phobic. You know. But with PSN, yeah, that's the way I am. I'm not phobic. I just don't do it. I just don't care. And hearing people kind of complain about it, it reminds me why I don't do it. And also, it's like, man, on PSN, I don't have those problems. I got my friends on PSN. We share what we want to share, and we play video games together, or we don't. But you know, just tonight, I got on Battlefield. I could play on the new maps that I wouldn't have been able to play on because I don't have the premium pass for Battlefield 1. So my friends do. So I got to play the maps because I'm friends with people on PlayStation Network. So yeah, there's value. There is value in it, and it's like there's a drama-free value in it, which is just terrific. You just don't get that on, somebody on an airplane makes a tweet and they're joking and it's not a very funny joke and it doesn't go over very well, and by the time the airplane lands, they've lost their job, they've, screwed up their life. It's, I don't know. It's just not something I need to do. I was on MySpace. And then I everybody stopped using MySpace, and I thought, that's my chance. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna jump out. Well, so yeah, I don't need to do it. You know, Spankinator, Spanky, the Spankinator, living in Wisconsin. Yeah, right. MySpace. Yeah. Come on, man. I'm not even a registered sex offender or anything. What was I doing on MySpace? Well, everybody was on MySpace. That was yeah, back then, right? Facebook was like for students at first, so Facebook wasn't really. I was older than that, so I didn't think Facebook was like the option. It was cheesy. Justin, we're probably MySpace friends. Man, what? When was that, dude? When was that? Man. Um, I would have took the opportunity to get off of MySpace in like 2007 or 2000, something like that. Probably 2007 or 2008, right? And then I was like, oh, I'm deleting this profile, and so yeah. So I haven't really used social media in the last 10 years. I just haven't seen a use for it. People make a big deal about it, but you know, and I think it's more important for. I think it's really, it's more important for people in places like China and Vietnam and Laos, North Korea, places where they need social media, definitely. But for us, I mean, you can freely express yourself in any platform, any way you choose. Yeah, you never deleted your MySpace? Yeah, well, that's funny. That's great. Yeah, well, it's still out there in internet land, I'm sure. You know, um, I'll tell you, I've put some pretty not good videos on YouTube. I have put some YouTube videos up with some fairly poor content, I'll have to say. But what am I going to go back and delete them all? Come on. Come on. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care. My YouTube channel is going to be what my YouTube channel is. And that's the way it's going to be. It's kind of the fact that, that's part of it. So who knows? Who knows? We're making history. We're making history right now. right here from my apartment, my couch, with my VHS tapes. But yeah, MySpace, I just got tired of it. You know, I didn't want to, I didn't want to change over and have to start up again on Facebook. So I just never did it. It just never was a thing. And I have gotten on and investigated and seen what Facebook has to offer and what it's all about. And it's just not my thing. It's a bit clunky and kind of not a lot of fun. YouTube's more fun. YouTube's fun. Yeah, that's a good kind of history, man. We've all made that history, dude. That's what it's all about, man. Hey, if you remember it, how do you know that you were having a good time? You drink a bunch? Well, man, how old are you? Are you a young guy or are you an older guy? I don't even. I'd imagine you're a guy if your name's Spanky, but are you younger? Or are you older? That's what I want to know. I gotta run to the lavatory. I'll be right back. 46, man. Oh wow, you're a little older than I am. Well, isn't alcohol like the inalienable right of every Wisconsinner? Right? What do you drink? Do you drink beer? Do you drink that good New Glarus beer? What is it? The Spotted Cow? When I was a kid, we used to get the Rhinelander and the Huberbach. We'd get that because it came in the returnable bottles. We could take the bottles back in and get credit towards our next case of beer. But I can't drink very much anymore. I've I've had health problems, and so drinking is not good for me. So yeah, I try not to do it. I try and um, do a little more streaming, a little less drinking nowadays, which is good. I was never really good at drinking in the first place. I'm a happy drunk, but you know, it's not the most fun for me. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, man. Life is a health problem, right? Like something's gonna come up. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, you know. So, um, there's the inevitable, and I don't feel such a need to expedite the process. That's not where I'm at. I still got bad habits. Don't get me wrong. Everybody's got bad habits. Zero streaming and much drinking. Man, well, I mean, everybody's got their thing, man. I used to do zero streaming. I haven't always done the streaming. I have definitely gone through living it while it's here. Yeah, man. Dude, that's where it's at, man. I don't know. I'm pretty in the moment, you know. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to really stress out about what's coming next, man. Like, I just don't see the point in it. I um I don't see the point in it. You know, I see a lot of people and they're living their lives. They're like, yeah, they're going towards the next step, and they're like, if I do this, I'll just be happy. If I just get this degree and get this job, and then I'll be happy. And then, okay, I've got the degree and the job, and now I've got to have the kids, and then I'll be happy. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Like, aren't you happy now? Like, what? Why aren't you living your life? You know. So I always lived my life, man. I just went for it. I didn't, I didn't want to waste my time through my young life kind of waiting for the next thing, you know. So while a lot of people are going in, yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And dude, like video games are only getting better, you know. In 20 years, video games are going to be awesome. So keep up with playing them. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you there, man. Live a simple life and take it easy on yourself, and you're gonna be happy. You know, it's like I'm not trying to disappoint myself by putting these unreasonable expectations on myself. You know, like I'm not gonna say I'm gonna go out and conquer the world because clearly that hadn't happened yet. So why would it happen now? Like, I'm not defeated, but I'm definitely realistic about things and happy with where I'm at. You got to be comfortable in your own skin, no matter what that is. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I don't worry about it. I don't stress out about it. You know, where I live, there's not a lot of money. There's not a lot of like objective goals, man. There's not a lot you can do. If you live a middle class lifestyle here, then what can you realistically like do with that money? What, you go to Walmart, you go spend it at a auto dealership, you go. I mean, there's not the amenities here to buy you the finer things in life. You're not really going to experience it. You're going to experience some facsimile of the finer things in life that you've bought with your middle class lifestyle. Yeah, well, and why shouldn't you be, man? Like, why shouldn't you be, dude? It's fine. Like, it's totally fine. Um I definitely see where people get lonely and stuff, but I'm content. I don't I don't have anybody like aggravating me, pushing my buttons for no reason. I don't have anybody around here saying, "Oh, you're not doing this, you're not doing that, or you're doing this and you're doing that." I get to live my own life, man. So you live your own life and you can be happy, but making money, getting some degree, doing all that stuff. I mean, doing whatever. It's like you got to be happy while you're doing it, or it's not anything. You gotta want to be doing what you're doing. You know. Well, that's very true, man, and I can say the same thing. And I've had good paying jobs that had security and benefits and all sorts of stuff, man. I've had years where I've made a lot of money. But at this point in my life, I just don't give a shit, man. I got nothing. I mean, I've already got the PlayStation, you know. Got the paycheck, got the PlayStation, got out, man. You know. I'm not gonna kick myself around for it. I don't know. I'm I'm like semi-retired, whatever. It's fine. Like, you know, I live a lifestyle that a lot of people probably wish they could, and and for no reason. I mean, there's nothing there. It doesn't cost any money to live this lifestyle. It doesn't, um, but it's all in your attitude. You know, if you've got a good attitude towards your life and what's going on and what you want to be happening, you got to make yourself happy. You know, nobody's going to do it all for you. So, so I feel you. When I did have have the job where I made a lot of money and lived that sort of lifestyle. I mean, I worked really hard too, and I would have to go and be at work and be on my feet for 12 hours at a time, and I'd go home and my feet would hurt, and um, I'd get into bed and I'd wake up in the morning and my feet would still hurt, and I didn't even want to put my feet back on the floor because they hurt so bad from the day before. And so yeah, I made a lot of money, but I was putting myself through things that you know I wouldn't be able to put myself through now. I just can't see myself really doing that. But for the grace of God go I. Armageddon Sven. Yeah, yeah. What do we really need? You know, I have everything I want. Armageddon Sven. But for the grace of God go I. That's interesting. How are you tonight, Armageddon Sven? Yeah, no, I don't have really, you know, yeah, it's the whole thing. The modern world pretty much gives it to you. You know, Eh, I experienced enough of the late 20th century to feel like right now is just a breeze. You can just do everything so easily. You don't really need much. I don't need a car. I don't need, any of that stuff. I wish if I could change one thing, I would live in a place that had a bit more amenities, so I could take down the use, like how much you actually needed a car. If I could live in a little more densely populated area, I think my lifestyle it'd work out a little bit more. But whatever. I just got to walk a little further, and that's good. That's healthy for you. You know, it's fine. It's totally fine. I got a bicycle that I love. I'll air up those tires and get the bike out pretty soon and ride around a little bit. Get some exercise. You know, but in the wintertime, I'm just not going to ride a bike. It's just not going to happen. I don't know. I used to try and ride to work in the mornings, and it would be like, the cold wind in your face like that, and your eyes tear up, and couldn't see where I was going. I'm not going to wear goggles to ride a bike. It's not going to go that far. I'll freaking walk. Yeah, I just like to take things take things easy on myself. Well, man, you know, I like to get out. I like to get some air and stuff. I don't like go to the gym and work out. That's for sure. I'm not gonna like exercise. But when I was younger, I did a bit of sport, so I always think of getting exercise is going out and doing some sort of sport. I'll ride a bike, or I wasn't like a jock or anything like that, but I always had fun. Not at basketball. I suck at basketball. I just look like the biggest loser on a basketball court. This is not the thing. I'm terrible at it. But I don't know. When I was a kid, yeah, I played baseball, stuff like that. And I was real heavy into skateboarding. So that was fun. Skateboarding all those years, but I'm done doing that. I'm not going to skateboard anymore. I don't want to break my leg or some shit like that. I just don't want to do it. So, and, you know, uh, skateboarding, a lot of times I would skate Concrete Park and Vert and stuff like that, and you can just you can hurt yourself really easily doing that stuff. It's a lot of fun, but you can break your arm, you can break your leg, and at my age, I just don't want to do it. So yeah, there's both sides to it. I like getting exercise, but it can get you into trouble. But yeah, man, I feel it. I don't have excessive needs, man. I don't. I can really be happy with what I got pretty easily. Pretty easily. I'm a pretty content person. I don't know, man. I just think it's only a big deal if you make it a big deal, you know? You know. If it ain't gonna be a thing, it isn't gonna be a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I was streaming games a bunch, and I don't know. I thought streaming Playroom would be interesting, and it definitely has been. It's a cool social experiment, I would say. I could see where a lot of people wouldn't necessarily see the point in this, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that everything needs to have a point. I don't know that everything needs to have like some grandiose, deeper meaning. I I think things like can just sometimes be what they're gonna be, and you just got to take it at that. I love playing the games and everything, but I get bored too. I want to do different stuff. I want to play different games. I don't know. The point is, I think use your imagination and come up with what you want it to be and do it. And you know, if that's snowboarding in Colorado, you can be snowboarding in Colorado. If that's managing a radio station, it could be managing a radio station. But it's all you've got to see yourself doing it first and say, I want to do this, um, and this is something that's like, the shoe's got to fit. I don't know. I was a cook in a really busy restaurant for a long time, and it was a good job, and it was a fun job, and it was stimulating and demanding. But once I was done with it, I was done with it. I I don't see myself going back and doing that again. So, um, so you gotta think, I'm out of that world and I'm just into the next world, and we have the ability to reincarnate ourselves for ourselves, and I'm not the same person that I was, and I'm not going to be the same person that I am now. So what's for right now is just for right now, and what's gonna be is what's gonna be, and I don't know what that's gonna be. We'll see. I'm gonna go throw some more coffee on for myself so I can keep streaming because I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this streaming process. It's different. Try not to get a close up of my crotch on the camera. Uh, uh, the red border makes me think you wanted red. Ha ha ha! Extreme! Yeah. Extra fries? Man, that sounds good right now. Little French fries and gravy. Stephen King, the author of The Stand. That is awesome that you're watching. From Bangor, Maine, Stephen King. Watching the stream. No. Oh, man. I missed... oh, that means you see more unfortunate. You're really okay. That means when you see more unfortunate, you're really okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, But for the grace of God go I. Yeah. Well, yeah. Um, it's all okay. It's all gonna be as okay as it's gonna be. You know. Yeah, that's the first time you ever heard that, huh? Stephen King, the author of The Stand, author of The Shining, Stephen King, right here on the stream. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, well, it is all kind of red, isn't it? There's definitely a red theme, I suppose, going on. Which is funny. Red's supposed to be irritating to people, but Red Rum, Red Rum, Red Rum. Hello, Mrs. Torrance. Man, what a movie! What a freaking movie! Oh, man, you're not old, man. Give me a break. Uh, and a fan. I I loved Stephen King novels myself. I really did. I read a lot of them. I read Cujo and, of course, The Shining. Pet Cemetery. I liked Pet Cemetery. So that was a good one. Thanks for writing Pet Cemetery, Stephen King. I really appreciate that you wrote that. It was awesome of you. Uh, Not a fan. Not a fan. Of course you're not a fan. You're a human being. A fan is the thing on the ceiling. I'm a fan of hot coffee. I'll tell you that. Mm. So your moniker is ironic then. Splinternut? My moniker? Oh, Stephen King's moniker. Oh, because he's not a fan of Stephen King. I mean, he could be somebody else whose name just happens to be Stephen King. There's just, with the internet, it's just, you just never know. He could be the actual Stephen King, and he's really just not a fan of his own writing. You know, just because he wrote it doesn't mean he likes to read it. I don't know. I don't know. That's for Stephen King to know and for us to speculate on. That would be my supposition. As the streamer, that's my supposition of the situation, of what's going on. Which is really all you can do, because any information I have is just on a small text bar. That's all the incoming concept. Yeah. yeah. Well, that's, we're back to, Jesse Ventura. It's like you gotta stay open to any and all possibilities, man. Anything could be real. Anything could happen, we just don't know. I liked that bit that Eric Andre did where he was an agnostic preacher. And he is out on this street corner. He's like, we don't know if God exists. It's like, yeah, dude, like, nobody's up there on a soapbox shouting, we don't know. But, like, if anybody was telling the truth, they would say, well, we don't know anything. We know about what we know about. We don't know about what we don't know about. But that doesn't mean they're always going to be true. There's things that were constants that it's just not true anymore. So we don't know. It's just whatever's true. Yeah, whatever's true in this particular idiom. Spankinator knows what I'm talking about, man. He's hip. He's hip to this. I mean, we got nothing else to do as human beings but, like, call me wishy-washy, but as human beings, we can't do anything but speculate, The fact that, when they're observing the particle matter, things on the subatomic level, and they know they just can't commit. Well, man, it's like, what's there to commit to? Do you want to commit to, you're committed to yourself, I hope, I don't know. There's a difference. It's like, yeah, in the moment, I can definitely commit. I can say, yeah, I'm going to do this. Like, I'm going to execute this, like, what am I going to do? What am I going to roll a burrito? So, I'm going to commit to rolling the burrito. I'm just going to do it. But then in the long haul, what am I going to sign a piece of paper with somebody that says, we're married and you're legally entitled to half of my assets, and what a problem, So yeah, I mean, I think it's a little outdated, I mean, you don't need to do that stuff. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. All you can really do is speculate. But the thing you can't do is say, well, what if I had done that? Would my life be better if I'd have done that? If I'd chosen this other route? Because you didn't. You can't go back and ever choose that other route. Like, so, once you done it, you done it. And you're old enough, man, you're gonna be who you're gonna be. No one ever changes. No one ever changes. You get into a relationship with somebody, and then 6 months down the line, they say, "You've changed. What the hell?" It's like, no. I don't know what human being you were observing, but, like, I haven't changed. God bless the Bible, pun intended. Yeah, I mean, that's something, man, I just, I'll be honest with you, I just don't know much about. I know about Carl Sagan. I know about, Stephen Hawking, but I don't know about the Bible so much. It just never, I don't know, man. I know about Star Wars. I know about Lord of the Rings. Well, maybe not so much about Lord of the Rings. The ones I've got. There you go. There's the Lord of the Rings that I like, the old animated ones. I don't know the modern movies. Boba Fett. Isn't Boba Fett getting his own movie? The Boba Fett movie? He's only in like 3 scenes or something in the original movies. Boba Fett. Here, I got something for you. Look, that's the whole set. All the Dirty Harry movies, pretty good. Sudden Impact. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the fuck the animated Hobbit. Yeah, yeah, man. Do you think Hawkins' disabled situation has clouded judgment? No, I think that has clouded judgment of Job. No, I think that um, that Stephen Hawking is a testament to the power of the human mind, really, because I mean, with what he was diagnosed with, you're not supposed to live like, I mean, the fact that he has like persevered as long as he had. Stephen Hawking really knew that there were amazing things that he could do with his mind, and I don't think so. I think that he I can really relate to like who he would have been as a young man. Like, you know, definitely I would have not been that smart, but like definitely smarter than I was like applying myself. Like I'm sure I could have done better in school and everything. And when he started having those neurological problems, man, he stepped his game up because he thought, man, I could not have very much time on this earth. So his position was in place before his disability. Oh, on religion. Well, I mean, yeah, that I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think he. It seems like from what I know of Stephen Hawking, he was raised in a not really religious household. Um, but I think that's important too, and giving your kids like the room to speculate, even if you do have a held belief, like you know, you like it's good for people to let their kids make up their own minds about things. You raise a kid maybe saying, this is how things are and this is the way it's going to be, like you have some sort of infallible judgment. I mean, you know, my kid knows that I don't have infallible judgment. See that? I don't know. I don't know. Um, I just know that he was in good schools and stuff, and he was excelling, but he was bored with it. He wasn't really applying himself the way he thought he should be. I don't know. He's brilliant, that's for sure. He definitely, I would say that there you go again. Like someone like Stephen Hawking, like um, is someone that keeps his options open, and he probably wouldn't rule anything out. You know, or Stephen King for that matter. But I guess my point was, why I even brought it up in the first place was that, people like Carl Sagan and Stephen Hawking, they knew that they wanted to explore outer space, but the way to explore outer space was going to be through their minds. It's not a physical transference. You've got to be able to imagine what's going on. You've got to be able to like envision it, you know. And there's things, once it gets onto a scale like that, there's things that are going to be contradictory to what we experience here on Earth, and so it takes a special kind of thinking that if you're tied into some belief system or something, that's just not gonna really meld so well. So I don't know. I've watched that movie semi recently, A Brief History of Time, and they talk about his childhood in there, but I don't remember. Um, I don't know, man. To be honest with you, electric cars, etc. My new Prius. Yeah. Man, they're getting pretty good at it. They're getting pretty good at those electric cars. I like watching Top Gear. I've watched Top Gear a bit. They had a good bit about the Reliant Robin, the one with the three wheels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't drive a car. I don't have a car. I don't drive a car, so I don't need an electric or a gas car really. Uh, uh, Tesla makes more than Ford now. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. That's real cool. Yeah, those are cool cars. Those Tesla cars. That's awesome. You know, um, hopefully at some point in time, we'll just be able to go over to things like that. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not married to the combustion engine. I don't think the combustion engine is something that is eternal, and you know, if you think about it, it's like all sorts of things right now are going the way to the dodo. You know, people can't really hardly publish newspapers or magazines or anything like that because it's just inefficient. And what's it going to be? Yeah, well, and see, that was the thing. This was just what I was thinking about, and flying cars. And man, on YouTube, there's some awesome kinds of flying cars. You can see there's Dutch one. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna happen. There's things that are like inevitabilities, and and I live in the United States, and I think in the United States we've still got a lot of room. There's places where the U.S. is really densely populated, but most of it, there's a lot of backcountry and rural areas in the U.S. and everything. But in the future, it's like, yeah, maglev, yeah, like that monorail at Disney's when I was a kid. Thinking that shit was awesome. It is awesome. Maglev is awesome. Yeah, it'd be cool, man, if we had cool trains here and stuff like they have in Europe. And that's the thing. It's like if the United States, if we want to think about our future, and Kurt Vonnegut said it. We've got all these cabinet positions, but we don't have a secretary of the future, and he's right. And nobody, it's like you got to look forward to it. The unknown in secret unknown. Well, Stephen King, you would be. I read the Tommy Knockers. Man, I know what happens with aliens buried under the ground and secret unknown technology. It's only secret to us. It's only secret to us because we don't know it yet. Like that guy who built that Coral Castle down in Florida. And they figured out how he did it, but yeah, I mean that's the thing about Stephen King. He's conceptual artist, man. You know, you just um, you don't know where it's going to come from. But that's the thing, and so here's what I'll say. Yeah, here's what I'll say is that you can believe what you want, and anything you can like believe, um, could be true, but your beliefs are fallible, and so believing in it doesn't necessarily make it so, even if you do, you know. And so it's like, if you think about something like belief in the supernatural, Wi-Fi pulses like Batman sonar. It is. It is. Well, here's what I would say. The supernatural, if say an apparition appears right here in my living room, right now while I'm broadcasting, and it's a ghost, and it's a real ghost, and it's right in between me and the camera here. Now that, um, even though it would be a ghost, even though it would be an apparition, um, yeah, no matter how hard you believe in it, because okay, this thing would be an impossible object, right? So if it's seemingly supernatural, but bank robbers caught using Wi-Fi to map position. Hmm. Hmm. Um, as soon as that supernatural object manifests itself in this world, it ceases to be supernatural. If it was ectoplasm manifesting itself, as soon as it came into this world, it's going to be subject to our laws, our physical laws. So something actually supernatural, by definition, it can't be a thing. It can't exist. If it does, if it somehow manages to be in our reality, it would have to be natural. A HARP is a Wi-Fi covering whole Earth. Yeah, that I don't know about. I haven't divulged into that. I suppose Stephen King, being a researcher into your next novels, you'd know more about it than I do. Um, but didn't Harp, um, weren't they the ones doing the weather experience? Right. There's a caveat to the change. Yes, yes. There's a caveat to the change. Exactly. Exactly. So belief in the supernatural, if you had proof of your belief in the supernatural, proven they can see you through Wi-Fi. Well, sure. Of course. There's no secrets in this world anymore. Everything's out in the open. You know, we're using military technology. The internet is military technology. The cell phone is military technology. It's all um, developed by the military. So what? There's no privacy in that. That's not. And they just revoked any laws that they had. But yes, there's a caveat to the change. There's definitely um, um, principles that people don't really think about in there. You know, if if a human being had the potential to be psychic, if um, if you could take someone who is a psychic and then prove that they had psychic powers, you know, there would be some sort of system behind it. There'd be some sort of way this person was doing it. It wouldn't just be that they were magical. CDs nuts through Wi-Fi. Jeez. Fake Stephen King. HARP ATM is to detect Russian subs in the Atlantic. Oh. Lee Denton, BS. I don't. I. Oh, okay. HARP at the moment is to detect Russian subs in the Atlantic. Gotcha. Gotcha. Wow. Somebody's got to do it. I don't know. I don't think we brain chemicals wired to bum nuts. Brain chemicals wired to bum nuts. Is that a statement, or is that a question, or is that I don't understand, Lee Denton. I'm not picking up what you're laying down with that. Fake Stephen King. I don't know. We don't know if he's the fake Stephen King or if he's the real Stephen King. He could be the real Stephen King. Watching the stream from his home in Bangor, Maine. We just don't know. Bit of both. It's a statement and a question. What does that even mean? Yeah, well, that's what I'm. Brain chemicals wired to bum nuts. Is that that's like addiction? Hey man, hey, got some nuts? You got nuts? They didn't tell us they were listening to our calls. Well, they wouldn't. They don't want you to know if they're listening. They obviously want you to say something that they don't. No, they didn't tell us they were listening to our calls. That is true. The NSA didn't tell us they were listening to our calls. That is very true. Well, that's the thing. Um, it's interesting, and yeah, well, yeah, of course, and just because the Cold War is over or whatever doesn't mean that I mean, espionage now is definitely a even more cloak and dagger thing than it was in the 20th century. Espionage is just on a whole other level. Like, it's gone beyond James Bond. Wi-Fi pulse can see everything. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, we're all putting it out there. Everybody offers up all the information all the time. You know, People gladly put all their information into Google. People gladly put all their information onto Facebook. You know, People give up their own right to privacy all the time. They just say, "Well, I don't care, man." Well, you know, that's a rough area, man. I don't really know that I condone shooting missiles at anybody. Worldwide Wi-Fi between stations. Yes, yes. You know, yeah. I don't know. I don't condone the gas attacks. Definitely, I don't condone what. I mean, what Assad did was atrocious. You know, so I'm not a Republican. I'm not a war person. So I don't. You have nothing to hide. Don't worry. Well, that's it. That's it. You know, I would say I don't fully disagree, but I don't know that that was exactly the course of action we should have took. You know, I don't know if that exact thing was the thing to do. You know, I think that it's probably to our benefit to be proactive. But what do I think about Trump's 52 missile shoot? I think that it has the potential to have more backlash from radicalism and things like that. We don't know what we're going to do that is going to offend other people, and that's a tough situation. It really is. I wish I had the solution. You know what? and here's what I'm going to say. Here would be my solution. Instead of firing missiles at them, we should fly over. This might not work in Syria, but this would definitely work in North Korea. We should fly over North Korea and we should just dump everything that we have on them. We should take Walmart and Sam's Club and pack it into the bombers and just give them everything. Was rebels, terrorists, UK government voted. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, yeah, and our government didn't vote. We just did it. So, but I mean, it's this all been out the window for a long time. I YNK. I don't understand what you mean by that. USA sold rebels, aka ISIS. Because that's what. Yeah. Yep. I'll be right back. Oh, why North Korea? Oh, because we should just give them everything. Like the sanctions aren't good. We should just hook them up. We should just give them all the stuff we have. PlayStation 4s and frozen turkeys and the ovens and then they'll overthrow Kim Jong Un themselves and you know we won't have to worry about it. We just got to give them our life. We'll make China rich. It'll be good. Good business all around. Yeah, I don't know. I was getting ahead of myself there. Our governments don't. No, we don't. And yeah, the situation, Syria, it's a pretty complex situation. It's not going to be solved. You know, North Korea is number one Korea. That's what they think, huh? That's what they're told to think. Help me hit 10,000 subs with no videos challenge. What is 2 plus 2? What is 2 plus 2? I'm going to have to call Scully and Mulder about that. I've never really thought about that. What is 2 plus 2? When you really think about it, what is 2 plus 2? What is it really? You know, most people would say that there was a simple answer to that question, but In reality, we can only really guess what 2 plus 2 is. We can only really speculate. What I'll say is the answer for 2 plus 2 is 4. South Korea was run by gangsters. Look it up. It was, well, look it up. I've been a sub for a long time. Oh, you've subscribed to the Splinternut channel? Because I stream games, right? Did you subscribe while I was streaming a game? I've just started doing this non-game streaming thing, and it's a lot of fun. I don't know if North Korea is dangerous. North Korea is stupid. I mean, it's not fully functional. The government has just been deposed. MSM didn't say. The government of what government do you refer to, Stephen King? Yes, you subscribed to my while I was gaming. What game was I streaming? Was I streaming Borderlands? I streamed a lot of Borderlands pre-sequel. I think I streamed through that whole game like twice. I just freaking loved that game. It was so fun. They really broke the mold with that one. Yes. Yes, it was Borderlands. That's awesome. How is your 10,000 subs with no videos challenge going? That's what I want to know. How are you getting well, that's true. Unpredictability. Hashtag Vibrapulse. Yeah, dude, the Moxie gun. Dude, the Moxie gun's my shit, man. South Korea was run by a 20-person cabal. Yes. It's at 12 subs with no videos? Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. How do you even get subscribers with no videos? That's amazing. That's just incredible. I'm impressed. I'm impressed because I only got like 16 subscriptions or something, and that's with videos. So I don't know. You're doing better than me. You're doing better than me because you haven't actually had to produce anything. It is the name. The name's terrific. The name's terrific. I think people just want to sub. I'm going to get on and sub to your non-content video channel. I like it. I like it. That's very Dadaist of you. It's like it's the object that cannot be destroyed. You know, what are they going to do? Delete your channel that has no content? It's never going to happen. Happened just this month. But now, yeah, well, didn't they just oust the wasn't the leader in South Korea, the president of South Korea, impeached? I don't know. I thought that happened. MSM. Spankinator. He's not. Oh, Spankinator's not a media blackout. We're a shadow government. We're there. Oh, I see. What the fuck? I don't know, man. It's a shady world. It's a cloak and dagger world. Stephen King. It is a good movie. Wasn't that a made-for-TV movie? Cuja's a good movie. Carrie's a good movie with Sissy Spacek. Oh, mainstream media? Oh, I see. I getcha. I'm not familiar with that abbreviation, but now I am. Thank you. Thank you for educating me, Stephen King. I see. Mainstream media. That's new to me. I did not know exactly what you meant by that. But I think it's just something that I didn't often see abbreviated. So. Yeah, it was the made-for-TV movie. That one, not my favorite. But the clown was good. Who was it as the clown from Legend? I don't know why I forget his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Who played the clown in that movie? He's in Clue. You know who I'm talking about. Look up what's happened in South Korea lately and ask. It was Tim Curry. Thank you, Spankinator. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Tim Curry. He's great in Clue. Those last 20 minutes of Clue are just amazing. He's so frantic. He's running all over the house. This is not on the nightly news. Okay. All right. I will check it out. I know it's been in turmoil. I know that that there have been problems on the peninsula. Yeah, dude, Tim Curry's great. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. So good. You know, that's the kind of like craft that goes into movies and acting and everything. He's so good in everything he does. Pretty underrated. Tim Curry. Man, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Don't you hate that when something's like on the tip of your tongue like that and you just can't think of what it is? Do you still play BTPS? Oh, yes, I do. I do. I haven't been playing it a lot lately, but man, I love that game. Separate North Korea problems. Well, that's true. There are different problems. There are different problems. I think the main thing that I really, feel bad about with North Korea is this that people are starving, and I just hate to think of that. I think it's the modern world. I don't think people need to starve. The Thing. I'll be back. Cool. Yeah, I'll play Borderlands again. I'll stream Borderlands again. I loved it. It's such a fun game. But I get on a kick with a video game, and I'll play it, and I'll play it, and I'll play it, and then I kind of burn out on it. I'll go to a different game, and then if it's a really good game, I come back to it. Yes, that I'm just not too up on. I'll have to do my research into South Korea. Yeah, I know. I've got somewhere here. I've got the original. I've got the 1930s version of the thing somewhere. I know I've got it on one of these shelves around here somewhere, but that one's interesting. Here, I got a good sci-fi movie for you. Disney's The Black Hole. Oh, very scary. With Ernest Borgnine and Robert Forrester. It's scary. Proven, caught, out, shadow government. Fuck that veggie thing. Yeah, don't they? He's supposed to be like a he's supposed to be like a zucchini or something. Yeah, the old one. But you know, if it weren't for that one, then the John Carpenter version would have never been made. And I think, you know, that was like it was a popular short story. It was like kind of a cult phenomena short story that people glommed onto. It's the only thing about VHS tapes. This is the only thing about it. Look at that. It's like, how much information is there? Right? And then you got something like this. You can just pick that up. I could have all these movies on there, you know? But what the hell? Having it on tape is just fun. It's kind of like the records, you know? It's like, why not have them? I don't know. I'll hate myself for it when I've got to move. Imagine Italian gangsters running USA. Yeah? Yeah. Imagine if Donald Trump got elected president. That would be crazy. Short story expanded into a real story. Yes. Yes, it was. Definitely, definitely a different thing. Different kind of thing. But a cool movie. What I always liked about The Thing was, I think it's The Thing is more about the people in the movie than it is about the monster. It's more about the people, like, mistrusting each other and you know, who's the alien. There's a good one. 12 Monkeys. 12 Monkeys, kind of like Planet of the Apes, I think. Deliverance. John Borman classic. Imagine the president was just a front, like in South Korea. Taking of Pelham 123. Bring me the head of Alfredo Garcia. Imagine Italian gangster movies running a country. That's North Korea. Junior Bonner. More Sam Peckinpah. Network. Good movies. I don't know. I just collect good movies. Why the hell? Hey, see you, Stephen King. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, dude. I'm having fun. I got my coffee, so I'm happy. No, I've been having a good time tonight. I wonder if that was the real Stephen King. I mean, in Our Little Idiom, he was the real Stephen King. There wasn't another one. I liked those ones. The Dark Tower. Those were good. That was a good series. Dark Tower. All right. I feel better now. Yeah, more Dark Tower books, huh? How many of those were there? There was a bunch of those. Italian gangster movies running a country. I don't know. I like those old Italian movies, like the Dario Argento movies, Suspiria. Those are cool. I like the old Italian westerns. Klaus Kinski. Ah, yeah, Stephen King was here. The real Stephen King. Pretty fabulous. But as I said, it's pure speculation whether he was the real Stephen King or not. That's for him to know and us to find out. Fabulous. Thanks, Spanky. Thank you, Spanky. I feel fabulous. I'm freaking living the dream, honestly. You know, uh, I feel like life is what you make it, you know? You, you got your choice. Not everybody has the choice. I mean, there's things that are outside of your control, but it's your, you know, tools, whatever you got to deal with, you know. It just happens. You got to deal with it as it comes along. But it's like it's better to feel fabulous, right? I'm with you, man. Fabulous is a good attitude to have. You think they were feeling fabulous when they made Conan the Destroyer? Or Waterworld? Yep, yep. I got a copy of Waterworld. It's a sickness, man. The VHS tapes, it's a disease. It's a sickness. Everybody's got something. And that's what I have. I have a sickness, and it's for analog media. So I cut way back. When I was a kid, it was books. To Seattle, and I had to get rid of all my books when I moved to Seattle. And now I live back here again, and when I moved back here, it just started being the tapes. No one felt Waterworld was fabulous. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Jeez, not Dennis Hopper, that's for sure. Oh boy, I remember them trying to plug that movie when it came out, and it was just like, I mean, Waterworld was obviously a piece of junk like before it even hit the theater. You know, you knew this movie was going to be bad by seeing the cartoon on the fast food cup. It was awful. It was awful. Jurassic Park was another story. Jurassic Park worked. You know, Jurassic Park was like a good movie. Like, you know, wasn't a good movie in the way. I mean, where it's like, you know, there's anything mind blowing about the story or the action or anything, but it's like, yeah, but Dennis Hopper, yeah. At least in Waterworld, you got Dennis Hopper as the villain. That's the one gimme. It's like the best thing about the whole damn movie. Oh yeah, yeah, Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet's a classic movie. Well, there you go. For David Lynch fans, that's the entire Twin Peaks on VHS. I do have that. So yeah. Yeah, that happened. It's a sickness. VHS, it's a disease. I know, man. Like, what the hell? What the hell? I've got Blue Velvet somewhere. See, that's always the thing about the tapes, too. Is you gotta look around for them. You don't know what you got, you know? There you go. There's a real winner. Space Hunter with Molly Ringwald. Oh boy. Canon Pictures classic. I did movie on to DVD though. I did move on. Yeah, I've got DVDs also. I just yeah, Space Hunter. And it's not even on the same DVD as Krull. You know, like putting Space Hunter and Krull on the same DVD is like fusing an apple and an orange together. I think Krull is one of the first movies I ever remember seeing in the movie theater when it came out. Like actually remember going to see it. So yeah, that was my introduction to movies in general, was going to see Krull. No wonder, huh? No wonder I turned out the way I did. Yeah, Space Hunter. I know, huh? My older brother worked in the movie theater, so I got to see a lot of movies when I was a kid. I spent a lot of time at the movie theater. I remember him taking me to see Inner Space, stuff like that. But, you know, I also remember getting off of school in high school, and like a big group of us, we all went out and saw Pulp Fiction when it came out. So that was awesome. I don't know, it's just not like that. Let me tell you about mine. Okay, yeah, what's the first movie you ever saw? I remember seeing E.T. and I remember seeing Raiders of the Lost Ark at the drive-in. I remember seeing Tron at the drive-in. I want to hear it, man. I want to hear what the first movie you remember. They must have remastered Fantasia, because I remember going to see Fantasia as a little kid. But when I was a kid, here also we had all sorts of cool movie theaters. There were cool old movie theaters downtown. And now it's not like that anymore. There's a couple like movie plexes, but it's not like, you know, those cool old vintage theaters. They lasted through the 90s. Alien, oh man, that's great. Yes, I definitely was too young to see that in the theater. Oh man, that had to be terrifying. Dawn of the Dead in the theater? You're joking. You're joking. That's great. Dude, the first time I ever saw that movie, I was blown away, man. That one is just awesome. They they really broke the mold with that movie. It was just so different. Man, oh, Humanoids from the Deep. Roger Corman classic. Dude, that movie's great. They want the Earth women for breeding. I don't remember who it was. That movie actually had a woman directed it. Roger Corman produced it, but that had a woman that, yeah, Humanoids from the Deep. Man, this is fucking awesome. What a picture. What a picture, man. I've got that on tape somewhere here too. I've got Humanoids from the Deep. I've got this pile. You know that one. What a turd of a made for TV movie. Oh man. And of course I'm pretty partial to that movie, Herbert West Reanimator. I love that one. But you know, it's all some form of well, I can imagine, man. I mean, just those three movies alone, like that's all you ever need. Like, put those together. If you put Alien, Dawn of the Dead, and Humanoids from the Deep together, wouldn't you get A Clockwork Orange? Like, wouldn't that just create it in your head? Yeah, man. Yeah, oh yeah. I love it. Now I know what happens when you inject glow stick juice into a dead person. They pop up and freak out, so don't do it. If you learn anything from watching horror movies, don't ever inject a dead person or a dead animal with glow stick juice, because they're fucking come back and they'll be crazy. They'll be super strong and crazy. The one I really loved when I was a kid was Return of the Living Dead with all the punks. I thought that movie was so awesome. The Cramps. Oh, Texas Chainsaw at the drive-in. Yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, man. Here we go, since we're having fun with this. I've got Texas Chainsaw, of course. That goes without saying. There you go. Airport 77, Jack Lemmon, Christopher Lee, George Kennedy, and this has really old Jimmy Stewart in it. You just feel bad for Jimmy Stewart in this movie. He can't get through any of the shots. David Cronenberg classic, Videodrome. There's the vegetable thing. Oh, it's really scary. I'm really scary, kids. I'm gonna come get you. I'm a zucchini. Ah, it's terrifying because I'm a zucchini. Yeah. Yeah. The Bryans. Yeah, no. I just think, movies were just so much fun back then. Axl Rose called. He wants his bandana back. Yeah. He just got off the bus, didn't he? How you doing, Fuplifter? Oh, yeah, you want to see Axl Rose? Here you go. Here you go. Oh, man. And then I got to meet my boyhood idol, Corey Hart. Pretty cool. Yeah, Axl Rose actually probably grew up about 40 miles from where I am. So if there's a cultural resemblance, that's why. And the guy from Blind Melon, the one who died. He was from Terre Haute. Yep, I'm pretty current. I'm a pretty current kind of guy. That's why I collect the VHS tapes and wear a bandana on my head. And Shannon Hoon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, from Blind Melon. Yeah. Yeah, they all grew up right around where I am right now. You're not old. You said you were 46, man. You said you were 46. You're not old, man. 46 isn't old. How old are you really, Spanky? Have you been lying to me this whole time? Spanky, I thought we had a relationship based on trust here, man. I can only trust you to say who you are. You say you are. Spanky from Wisconsin, 46. Blind Melon fan. I don't know. I really don't know. You know, and no more than the dude meets Roger Ebert. Man, you don't know how true that is, man. You hit it, dude. You freaking hit it. That's my life, dude. Well said. Well said, sir. Definitely, I'm definitely closer to either the dude or Roger Ebert than I am to Axl Rose. That's for sure. Man, mind blown. I just don't know what to think. First, hey, thanks, Fuplifter. It's a Good Friday over here. First, we had this Stephen King. Hopefully, no Siskel. Oh yeah, I've got Siskel. I do have Siskel, but I don't know um, I don't know if Siskel wants to be on stream. But yeah, no, I got a guy for that. Yeah, um, he's the DVD guy. He's got tons of DVDs. My neighbor. Good, good. I wouldn't think you were a um you know, yeah, I wouldn't think, I didn't think from your comments that you were making anything up. But that's why, yeah. But so, yeah, no, you're not old, man. Like, I'm not old. I'm not ready to be old, man. I'm not feeling that, you know. There's time to be old when you're like really old. But as long as you can feel young, you got to do it. So I don't know. Hey, well, Spenkinator's been with me for a minute here, man. He knows what's going on. I had presumed contradictory statements, so I wanted clarification. uh, you just never know, you know. Open to possibilities. We never know what's going on. We don't know. We don't know if we got a visit from the real Stephen King or for some fake Stephen King. Although I think I think the the supposition would be, if that really was Stephen King, that he would have been a lot wordier. He probably would have gone on a bit more, been a bit more descriptive, used more adjectives. He just kind of went on about South Korea, which is fine, but I think my objective, I don't really have an objective. Like, I don't really have a topic to stay on topic or anything. More flowery. More flowery. Sam Lowry. But I would say that my objective is a bit more philosophical than political. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on politics or more banger mania. Yeah, yeah, uh, yeah. I mean, that's where he lives, right? Bangor, Maine. That's where Stephen King lives. All his books take place up in Maine or in Colorado or someplace from his life and where he lived. I don't know. I liked those books a lot when I was a kid. I had fun reading those Stephen King books. They were perfect. More Bangor Maney. Good old Stephen King. But yeah, no, I think honestly, it's like, yeah. At is this bank? What? What? I don't know. I don't know. It's like we're at. It's like we're on GTA. There's just no I'm sorry in GTA. There's always fuck you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's my stream, anyways. Oh yeah, yeah. I've got some of those movies. I've got Hellraiser, that sort of stuff. Nightbreed. Nightbreed's the one I remember. Here you go. You guys like Joe Don Baker movies? When this movie came out, I hated it. I just hated this movie. I thought it was so bad. I was like, that's silly. That wasn't like Escape from New York at all. Blah blah blah. Freaking awesome. What an awesome movie. Classic, man. Good stuff right there. Chuck Palahniuk, best author ever. I wouldn't know. I've never read his books. I've never read them. I don't. I don't read like fiction novels anymore. As an adult, I stopped reading fiction novels. When I read books, I just read like nonfiction books. Here's what I'd say. Here's my opinion. I would say if anybody shuts the fuck up, then there'll be no discourse here. So I don't think anybody should shut up. I want input. I need input. He wrote The Fight Club and Choke. Yes. I had a copy of one of his books. I had a copy of Slam, I think, but I didn't read it. I never read it. But what about this? Have you ever seen this movie? Every Which Way But Loose with Clint Eastwood and the orangutan? That's what I was into. That's what I was into. I don't know, man. I just I just try not to take anything all that seriously. People start taking things too seriously, that's when it's problems. That's when it just turns into issues. And so, right turn, Clyde. Thunk. Dude, I'm sorry, but you know, I think the other one's better, and Ruth Gordon's in these, which is just terrific. Ruth Gordon's always terrific. Any Which Way You Can is the sequel. Do you have Romancing the Bone? No, I don't have that. I don't have that. I've probably got I've got Romancing the Stone, I'm sure. Saving Private Private. Well, there you go. I've got that. That's one. There you go. Tennessee Buck. River's Edge. Best of the Best 2. Yeah, I don't know, man. The VHS thing just happened. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just spending all that time as a kid at the movie theater. So it's like that was what to do. And then when I lived in Seattle, I had a job Forest Hump. Oh man. I missed that one. Jeez. No, I don't got that one. No, I got Clint Eastwood and the Ape. That's it's about where it ends there. Bottom bump. Yeah, that's good. Here, I'll grab a couple more. Let's see. Ching. Goodwill Humping. Yeah, there you go. More Canon Pictures classics. Oh, yeah. Missing in Action 3. There's the sequel. See, this one's funnier. This one's better than Any Which Way But Loose. There's a popular TV series now based on this. That was a movie I remember seeing real early was Darkman. I remember seeing Darkman in the theater when it came out. Liam Neeson and Frances McDormand in that. It's pretty good. I don't know. Movies of the 20th century, it's fun. Uh, uh, uh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't need to see that movie. I've lived it. No, that's a stretch. I guess that's not such a stretch. Well, I've never seen those movies. I've never seen the Bourne Identity movies. I've never watched those. I don't know why they just didn't appeal to me. He's making another one, I think. They're making yet another Jason Bourne movie, right? I don't know. I don't know those ones. That skipped over me. I was too busy with my Rich Little's VCR charades game. Hours of party time fun for VCR use. I got this too. That's actually another VCR board game. NFL VCR. This is all the Planet of the Apes movies. White men can't hump. Oh. Is that the one about the dromedary? Man. That's messed up. That's the one with Liam Neeson. That's the one with Liam Neeson and the dromedary, isn't it? That one? Womb Raider. Yeah, there you go. The Fat Boys and Disorderlies. It's important stuff to have, man. Why wouldn't you have a copy of Disorderlies on VHS? It's a disease, dude. It's a sickness. It's a problem. I've got so many tapes that they weigh down the house. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. Man, An American Werewolf in London's a really good movie too. I don't know, man. I just think maybe I go and watch these movies and stuff, and maybe I just I do know. Yeah, no, I'm aware, and you don't even need the DVDs. You've just there's the internet. It's free. I hope to God there's not a sequel to. Oh yeah, yeah. How would they over the top that one? I don't even want to know. Ugh. Yeah, I mean DVDs are definitely more compact. I definitely own some DVDs, but I just had all the tapes. It's just it's just something that like it's been years, and I just always had it. Um, I don't know. When I was in school, I went to school for it for video editing. It was that was the medium, so I just never got rid of the stuff. I've just been dragging the stuff around all these years and accumulating more. People give me their tapes and stuff. They know I collect it, so they give me the tapes. Spankinator gets it, man. You're hearing me, man. You know, non 1080 is unbearable. Well, man, I don't know about that. I've got a floor model TV. I put that analog tape in my floor model TV and watch it, and I see the movie the way that I used to see it. So it looks natural to me. I like it. I like it. There's things about the format that are definitely not perfect. You don't always have the um, nice widescreen, but with analog, you've still got like warm, soft colors. There's things about digital anything that it gets scrambled and you know, so it's not always certain movies. That's how I want to watch them. Oh yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not that crazy with the vinyl. I've just got maybe 300 records or something. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, they solved that. They solved polio for sure. No, I wouldn't suggest anyone to go back. You know, I just have the stuff, so what the heck? And I can access a movie. There might be a movie that I want to access that I can't just get for free. Oh yeah, I had a roommate. We used to um, we would we would order the records from Jamaica, and we'd get a box. They'd be really cheap, and we'd get a box of like 500 records, and we'd get about 10 playable records out of the whole box of 500. But it was worth it. It was like so cheap, and we'd get good records. But yeah, I mean, I've done all that stuff. I've worked in a VHS solved by DVDs. Yeah, well, VHS definitely had its time and place, man. You know, the funny thing is I'm on the Sony system. Sony, Sony was a proponent of the Betamax. Sony was Betamax, and JVC invented VHS, the VHS format. But I mean, I collect the tapes for fun, really. Yeah, and the vinyl, well, vinyl's vinyl's got the range, you know. Vinyl's got great sound and great range. And the thing about vinyl records too is that is that they preserve. You know, you could have a piece of music on the digital medium, you could lose it. But my records, I know where they are. You know, I'm gonna have that record. What do I have on beta? I don't have hardly anything on beta. I think I've got a copy of Blade Runner on beta, but I never had a beta player, so I never collected it. I've got a couple beta tapes that just incidentally, but most beta tapes are so old they're unplayable. Beta tapes. Here's what I'll tell you. Here's what I'll say about VHS versus beta is that beta they were shorter tapes. You had um, a little problem there, but they were a little higher resolution. But also, it was more expensive. The beta systems were more expensive, and the VHS really beat it out by being the affordable, accessible format. But you know, I mean, before the internet was really like a thing. I mean, passing around the tapes and everything was. I mean, you got information that way. I definitely saw movies and things that I probably wouldn't have seen when I was a teenager because they were on bootleg. Colton David, who is the most important woman in my life? Um, Fup, you're a beta, and you have my thing on your lips. uh, you know, man, I don't really have anything to say about that. I'm not too concerned about my dating life or anything right now. So, I'm just not worried about it. I've made my mind up to not stress out about women or being in a relationship or doing anything like that. I don't know. I don't want to get JVC licensed to porn studios. Sony didn't. The end. Yeah, I mean that does it. I mean that's most of what's on the internet and everything. You know. I mean that's where the money's at. Yeah, there was um, movie rentals too. All of a sudden shot up. So you had that. You know, it doesn't matter anymore. But you know, for a good 20 years there, it really did matter because VHS dominated the market, and that was how you had movies. That was it. You know, but boy, I'll tell you, I was glad when I was a kid, and you got away from the tapes and the Walkman, and it was CDs. Boy, those audio tapes just sucked. They were brittle and not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite. In a recording studio, if you use like that kind of tape, the 2-inch tape, that's awesome. Analog recording is still viable and awesome. And if you are a recording artist and you're stuck on purely digital recording, that's not good. Pamela Anderson, Tommy Lee porn was on VHS. That's true. That's true. Yep. Yeah, that was the kind of thing that would have been passed around. That wasn't like. I'm gonna make myself a little more coffee so I can keep doing this. We had a VCR that has shown the opening credits of the Goldbergs. Of the Goldbergs. Was that a TV show? Was that like a reality show or something? Did I miss that one? I worked in this Asian restaurant, and my bosses, they were really into Lost. They watched Lost, and I saw just the last episode of Lost. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't watch like really produced TV shows. I don't know too much about it. 80s show, huh? Huh, I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one. The Goldbergs, huh? What network was that on? What was that on? 4, 8, 15, 16, 23. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. I will check it out. That sounds fun. What is going on with these numbers in sequence? I can't I can't analyze. Is the Goldbergs a show from the UK? Was that on the US? Are you in the UK or the US, Fuplifter? The Goldbergs, huh? I don't know that one. Those were the number from Lost. Oh, see, yeah, I only saw the last episode of Lost. I had no idea what was going on. That was a US show, huh? Interesting. I don't know that one. I never heard of that. I collect VHS tapes. I clearly live under a rock. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's three real truths. Still is a show, huh? What I always tell myself is you don't know, you can't know, there's no way of knowing. You don't know. You just don't know. You can't know. There's no way of knowing. Not for sure anyway. Right? What do they say? Predictability is the stepson of ingenuity. It's becoming my motto. Quickly becoming my motto. All right, my coffee's ready. All right. Good morning, America. Best coffee you'll get anywhere. Oh boy. Yeah. Ah. I like that one better. Yay! That's more my style. Having some confetti. More fun. More fun that way. Confetti. Yeah, I don't know. There's worse things in life to concern yourself with, right? Whole lot of tit. That's a whole lot of tit. I tried to adjust my TV, but your couch is still orange. It is. It's true. It's true. It's always the 70s in my house, man. Uh, it's pretty comfortable. Hey, that's cool. At least you're watching me on an actual TV. You know, how many fart box you tongued in your life. Oh boy. Spaceman Stephen Douglas, greetings from Moonbase Alpha 1. Greetings, Spaceman Stephen Douglas. How are things on the moon? Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. That I like. What is going on in the moon? How is low gravity treating you? Spaceman Stephen Douglas. It's got an official ring to it. I like it. I've tongued aplenty. Oh, well, here. How's Earth? Earth is fine, man. Earth is gonna be fine. It's its own place, you know. It's a continuum. That's for sure. You know, it's a larger sphere than what you're on, but it holds its own there. I don't know. Maybe we're getting somewhere here on Earth. It's hard to say, really. But for now, we're okay. Spankinator's having a good time. Spanky's having a good time up in Wisconsin. Hopefully, yes. Yeah, hopefully. That should be, you know. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We've only got one way to go, you know. You know. It beats the alternative. That we don't want. That we definitely don't want. But we're adjusting, you know. All these things are an adjustment, and all these things are adjusting, and human beings are adjusting along with it. We're gonna change. We're adaptable. That's why we're so successful, because we're extremely adaptable. We're pretty awesome. I mean, if we can live on the moon, if you can live on the moon, we can do fucking anything, man. You know, people live year-round down in Antarctica. It's insane. Well, Fuplifter, I'm sure you're going to tell me. I knew that was the end. Bandstick! Do you have... Wait, Bandstick. Try adapting to shitting in low gravity. Oh, that's awful. I've got to back up and see Bandstick's comment. Do you have inflamed hemorrhoids? Mine are acting up, seeking companionship with fellow sufferers. Oh no, Bandstick. This is awful. Is that true? That can't be true. Been in Kentucky for 5 years now. Oh, wow. Kentucky. Spankinator. Spankinator, you've been in Kentucky. Wait a minute. Are you putting me on, Spankinator? You're from Wisconsin. Oh, okay. All right. Spankinator's a dude of his word. I know that. You've licked him both. Oh. That is at least a good punchline to that. That's good. I'm very relieved that was the punchline. See, that actually is funny. You did good there. Thank you, Fuplifter. Very funny. Very funny. I'm going to remember that one. Bandstick. Life is slower. In Kentucky, yeah. Honestly, man, I couldn't live up in Wisconsin, man. I couldn't deal with the cold like that, man. I used to live down in Florida. Just so everyone knows, I could take 8 minutes and drive to this man's house and show him my veiny butthole. I think he could help. You could, man. You're invited. You can come over as long as you don't show me your butthole. I'm cool. I'm cool with the rest of it. I don't really want to see your butthole. Man, and it's veiny too. That just, just the fact that you put that wicked image. Hey, see you, Uplifter. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good times, man. Adieu. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. What are you doing, Bandstick? Veiny. It's a veiny butthole. It means they're bulging. It's bulging with hemorrhoidal damage. Wanking really bulges out of those veins, dude. But you must persevere. Oh, I know, man. Well, I mean, I'm bulging out, dude. I'm definitely not the skinny person I used to be, man. Holy shit. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. You were playing that earlier, huh? How you liking that, man? You enjoying Mass Effect? That's fucking cool, man. I saw that you got it. I could see that you were playing it. Prolapse style. Ouch! Ooh! Ah, burn! Oh, it burns. Ugh. Oh, man. No red sock here. Spank, fortunately. Oh, man. Mass Effect is dope. All the internet haters are just retarded. Right on, dude. That's cool. That's great. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Are people hating on that game on the internet? I thought it was pretty popular. I thought that was like one of the more popular games right now. Everybody's running out to get it. Yeah, it's really unfortunate to hear. It sounds like, to me, what I'm gonna say is, it sounds like his butthole needs help. He needs some preparation H or something. But the internet made fun of all the glitchy eyeballs and animations. Oh, but they fixed it. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. I had no idea that the internet was bashing on that game. I thought it was like super popular. It seems super popular. People are streaming it right now. I suck calf muscles. How them legs doing? I suck calf muscles off. Oh gosh. My legs are fine. But if you sucked my calf muscles off, then I couldn't I couldn't walk or do anything. I need my calf muscles. I require it. Could you show us a little calf? Yeah, hold on. I think I've got a calf. Here you go. There. Not fisherman's friend. There's a calf. It's a buffalo. Have you ever had them sucked before? My calves? No. No, I don't think anybody's sucked my calves. Specifically, people have sucked on some parts of my body. That I will say, that I will admit, I've been sucked on. This is not the meaty leg I was hoping for. What do you expect from a nerd? Come on. What do you expect from a nerd? That's the way to do it. Get a police canine and pull out its teeth and start running. They do a real good calf job. Oh, man. Jeez. Couldn't you just... I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Man. Jeez. Take a dog's teeth out. Boy. You just rub them on a dolphin or something. Get it done yourself. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't use a lobster. What a conversation have I been suckered into. I know. Well, that's the whole thing. It's like you put yourself on here and you're like, hey, I'm here. What? Will somebody troll me? Could somebody troll me, please? Like, but it's fun because, like, I mean, people don't really, like, I don't know. People have a good sense of humor about it, and mostly people just want to have a laugh and talk a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I could be sitting around from doing whatever by myself. What kind of Campbell's soup does the back of your knees? Um, what? I don't know. I don't know. What kind of Campbell's soup does the back of your knees smell like? I could be playing Battlefield, but then all I'd be doing was shooting things, and you know, I don't know, it gets old after a little while, right? You want to do other things. I like playing video games. It's just another video game to me. Cream of mushroom. Tomato with a bunch of crunched up saltines. Oh, man. I think mine would be like New England clam chowder. I used to have this bag that I took with me to the skate park, and I would keep my knee pads and everything in there. I bet you got a real nice minestrone funk going on. Ew, ew. No, really, in this apartment, in reality, Bandstick will tell you, it smells like, um, you know, a Taco Bell is burning down. Italian wedding soup. That's a big soup. There's a lot of stuff in that one. There's a lot of ingredients in that Italian wedding soup, isn't it? Isn't it a big one? That one? It smells like a good time. Yeah, Bandstick knows, man. He's been to the 70s. He's been over here. Bandstick, I would be playing records, but I streamed last night and I got a violation. I got a big violation from YouTube for doing that. So I've got to be careful and not put copyright music on YouTube. Eat spinach, meat, etc., 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 etc. Yeah, that one's a big. No, the bride and groom go in the pot. Oh man. Where is that a wedding tradition? Not even the Shakers did that. That's why you got to pick the most obscure tunes that no algorithms can find. Yeah, well, the other thing is like, I could also adjust the speed on my record player so um, they're not on the right time, so the algorithms can't find it. I could do that, but I don't know. I don't know what I played that. What is it, BMI or something that that keeps track of that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I have a ton of music that is public domain that I could play. That's the other thing. I just don't know which music I have is public domain and which music I have is not. Probably the Pet Shop Boys record that got you busted. Play Gregorian chants overlapped with your music. Oh, man. Yeah, we could get really psychedelic in here, man. That like Tibetan throat singing, you know. They'll never catch it. They will never catch it. Like it. Man. How'd you know about that Pet Shop Boys record? Shit, man. Am I that transparent? Is it that? Oh, man. You make a chord and everything, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, howdy, Bandstick. Bandstick's having a good time tonight. He's up on his own kick. I suck calf muscles off. Oh, man. You know, that's the thing. You work your ass off and there you are. Then you got no ass. Then what are you going to do? How are you going to get around? You got no ass. I need my ass, man. I can't work it off, man. You work your ass off, you got no ass left. You're an assless chap. Time for the space game. Hey, see ya, dude. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, come over and hang out and we'll stream. Bandstick. Fantastic Bandstick. I'll turn your tight asshole balloon knot into a cruller. Did you say ass? I did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you work your ass off and then you have no ass, then you're an assless chap. Then you end up, you're just an assless chap after that. So yeah, I did say assless chaps. If we all worked our asses off, we'd just end up being a bunch of assless chaps, right? And then you go outside, you get a chapped ass. That's really gonna do it right there. That'll chap your ass. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how that works. I got it all worked out, Spanky. I got it all figured out. Ugh. Stop injecting heroin on stream. Yeah. That'll chap your ass then, yeah. You know, man, just, that's not gonna happen, because that's not what I do. I'm injecting coffee, man. If you've been watching, you've probably seen me drink a whole pot of coffee. I freaking love coffee. You should stream yourself sucking on the calf muscles. That would be interesting. That I would watch. That I would like to see. That would be a good stream. That'd really chap my ass. Yep. Injecting vodka. Oh, man. Oh, woof. Vodka. I can't drink. I especially can't drink hard liquor anymore. I'll drink beer like at a barbecue or something. But, oof. Kills me. Destruction. I just can't process it. Too rich for my blood. Yeah, you drink whiskey? Yeah. I used to, when I was a bartender, I used to drink hard liquor, in mixed drinks. Because I could drink for longer that way and not get super drunk. I would drink mixers for a while, and then I'd switch to beer at some point in time. But now it's only beer and only sometimes. And when I drink beer, I don't make like a deal of it. I just drink like Budweiser. Oh yeah, vodka and Red Bulls. Oof. It's good for your heart, huh? That's good. Oof. That's mean, man. That would rack me up. You do that on Friday? That's your Friday thing? Wow. Jeez, man. Jeez. Jeez. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That's too much. It's 12:42. Yeah, it's 1:42 here. It's a little later here. I'm on the other side of the river. If you're down in Kentucky. Do you live in Louisville? Yeah, right on, man. Me too. I got my go juice. Well, I think I'm going to go off stream here. I think I'm going to play some games. It sounds good to me. I've been streaming for like over 4 hours now, so I've had a good time. Yeah, I'm sure you will, man. If you're drinking Red Bull and vodka, man, that'll keep you going, dude. That's crazy. That is something else. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just kind of a lightweight anymore. Hey, cool. I'll pick it up. Definitely, man. Definitely I will pick that up. I don't do it when I'm streaming cuz I don't want to interrupt it, but cool, man. There you go. All right, I'm really ending the stream now. Hey, cool, man. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Be safe out there.